Hello, and welcome to the Goddess Tribe Tarot. This is my channel, and today we are doing a pick a card style reading for singles who are looking for some information about their future love connection. We have 4 piles to choose from. We have this agate here. Pile number 2 is this beautiful spirit quartz. Pile number 3 is this lovely seashell. And pile number 4 is this blue stone. I've forgotten the name of it, but so take a moment to pick your pile and then click on the timestamp down below and it will take you right to it. Okay, so pile number 1, you have chosen this beautiful agate here. So I'm just going to put this here. And our first thing we're going to do is get some information about you and them. So when you guys come into together, you are coming through as the resting tree, patience and stillness, and you have master number 22. So I'm just going to adjust the camera a bit. It looks like when you guys come together, you are really just taking a break, being patient, really not focusing on it. And your partner is coming through as the phoenix, resurrection, surrender to change. So it looks like you guys are in some very different energies when you guys come together. Pile number 1, when you meet, you might not be expecting this. You might just be sort of resting and recuperating and focusing on yourself and maybe not even thinking about love. Or if you are thinking about love, you're just taking a break from pursuing it. And your partner is, because they're coming out as the phoenix, they could be doing a lot of work on themselves. And they could really be getting back into the dating scene after taking a break. They could have gone through some really big things. And now they're sort of re-energizing their pursuit of love and feeling really ready to pursue it, ready for change, ready to get back out there and feeling like they're ready for it. Whereas you are kind of just, your energy feels a little sad, to be quite honest. I'm getting this energy like maybe you've almost given up on pursuing love. You're sort of stabilizing your emotions, balancing things, maybe focusing on your foundations. And your person is really interested in a mutual love connection and really putting themselves out there into the world to see what they can experience and learn that is new, and how to take their experiences and get the most out of them. So let's get some tarot cards. Yeah, let's get some tarot cards. If you hear some noises in the background, it's my cat. So let's see what you're looking for in a lover when you guys meet. When you guys meet, you are looking for someone that you can build something real with, something solid and meaningful. Definitely looking for a partner in the 3D. You're not looking for another internet connection that is a lot of chatting and doesn't go anywhere. You really want someone who wants to build something with you and is interested in creating something with you. And what are they looking for in a lover? They are looking for destiny, something that is meant to be, something that feels larger than them, something that feels like this was truly meant to be. I also want to see what is the mutual connection here that you guys are, what are you both looking for that is equal, that is, when you guys meet, what are you looking for that you can both agree on? Love. Oh, that's beautiful. So when you guys meet, you are both looking for love, real love, and something that is transformative, that you can grow with, that is really genuine and true and heartfelt. What you really want is the Five of Swords. You want to really take off any masks that you feel like you have been wearing, where you can be your true self when you're happy, when you're sad, when you're neutral. You want to be able to show someone who you really, really are. And you want to let go of heartache and depression and disappointment and be able to experience different facets of yourself with another person. And what they really want. So, don't want to force the cards to come out. Want the cards to come out when they are ready. Feel like you want something that's really natural. You don't want to have to force it. They really want healing. They want a partnership that they can heal with, that will complement their own healing journey, and a relationship that is not going to break, but can be um, regenerated and healed. And I see the bunch of frogs here. I feel like your partner, male or female, has kissed a bunch of toads, a bunch of frogs, and is now ready for something better than that. You need a connection that is body and mind, where it is a physical connection, but it is also a mental connection, where the 3D and the 5D are imbalanced and in sync. You also need something that is worth waiting for. So when you come together and meet in the 3D, you'll be like, oh, this was worth waiting for. Your person needs something that makes them feel young again and is worth growing with. Okay. Um, we've also got some extra messages. We have abundance and desire. So this person also they want abundance with you, and they want this to be, it looks like physical abundance. They want something real, something tangible, um, something worth protecting, a cornucopia of blessings. And they want desire, emotional, sexual, mental. They want someone, and they need someone who desires the same things they do, someone who desires them, and someone who they desire. It looks like you guys are going to have some good communications together. Um, let's see what your relationship together is going to be like. So for your relationship together, you got the scribe and you got emotions. So I'm getting this message where your relationship together is going to be something like what you scripted. Like if you've ever done manifestational scripting, it's going to feel like something that you wrote up in a dream. Um, there's going to be really good communication. You guys are going to be able to learn each other's love languages. And there's going to be a lot of emotional balance and integrity. It's going to be quite a loving relationship. On the bottom of the deck, you got desire again. So we're going to put this over here as a special message. This might feel like a dream come true for you guys. It's going to make you feel, both of you are going to feel like you can grow without shame together. Let's get some advice on how you guys can make the best of this connection. Um, you're not looking for a father figure. The father card did come out twice, but I'm getting that neither one of you wants to be a father figure to the other, but where you want a relationship that is protective and sustainable, and where um the needs are being met. I'm seeing that maybe there's an element of parenting here where one of you wants to be a father and the other one is looking for someone who can fulfill that role appropriately. How can you make the best of this connection? You got the Six of Earth. So the way that you can make the best of this connection is to be really fully giving and receiving. And equally so. I'm seeing your word is your bond. You guys are going to be able to produce things together. You want to be able to give and receive. Sometimes you need to receive, sometimes you need to give, and sometimes you're working on a project together, hand in hand. Mhm. Let's get some more cards. Hmm. Um, some more information about you. You are coming up as witch at the end of the world, an important end, a new beginning. And I do see that this is really important for you, which is probably why you're taking a rest, being patient, and still not really actively pursuing love, but not preventing it from coming in if it's meant to do so either. Where something really, really big has ended and it's sort of created this topsy-turvy experience for you. And now you're welcoming a new beginning and you're going through these transitions. And I'm feeling like it's taking a lot of energy out of you. And that's why you're taking sort of a rest, being really careful about where you invest your energies. And for your partner, they got the dress of alchemy and they also have a master number, which is 33. I'm gonna. Oop. I'm trying to figure out where to put this card. Okay. Just give me a second. All right, so I just wanted to readjust things a bit so we could see things a bit more clearly. Your person has the dress of alchemy and release your power, and that in combination with the phoenix is, I feel like there's something in sync about you where your partner has taken their time to rest and recuperate from whatever they've been through and really build up their energy. And now they're ready to release that energy and use it to pursue something deep and meaningful and to create something really incredible. And I feel like you guys are very in sync with that, where maybe they might be one step ahead of you, where they are ready to take charge and really pursue you and go after what they want. And you are kind of going through this transitional experience where you're like, I'm not going to invest in the energy into something that's not wanting me. I feel like you're ready to be pursued by something that wants you and is not going to waste your time. And this person is ready to do that. So when you guys meet and come together, they are going to sense that you are not someone who just accepts any offer, and where you really take the time to consider and discern if the offer that they are giving you is a good one for you to pursue. I feel like they're going to see and feel that you are a very cautious person, and they are going to come across as very confident, very powerful, maybe even a bit intimidating, but they're going to look at you like like you've got these beautiful big hopeful eyes, and they've got these really intense powerful eyes that are just like, I'm looking at you. um on the bottom of the deck, I wanted to show you, it says Fairy of the Highlands, it's time for to be brave. I feel like you're both going to be working on how you can both be really brave and take a chance when you're feeling guided to do so. So let's get some clarifiers from the romance angels. Okay. You are calling in your soulmate with your prayers, your affirmations, and visualizations. and using that to help bring the two of you together. And that is what you are looking for in a lover, someone who is willing to build, is ready to build with you, and is the soulmate that you have been calling for, someone who has your back, someone who has been visualizing you and um, praying for you as much as you've been praying for them. They are looking for attraction. You attract romantic love by enjoying this moment fully. They want something that is truly destined, truly meant to be, a real soulmate connection that makes them feel like, bam, this is it. And where they feel that instant attraction, and where they feel like all the things they've been through has led up to this. And where they can really stop to smell the roses with you, because all the work that they've done on themselves and all the things that they've been through, positive and negative, are going to start falling into place with clarity. And they want a lover who, where there is this mutual attraction and you both want the same things. It's possible that you guys might meet through friends, or that you guys might meet as friends first, might have a lot of deep conversations with each other. What you're both mutually wanting, it says, stay optimistic about your love life. Positive thinking and faith will bring you romance. So you both are looking for true love, and you're looking for a love that is worth being optimistic about, something that is faithful and kind and elevates you both, and is full of positive things. What you really want is to be able to keep an open mind. It says your soulmate may differ from your usual type and expectations. Now, I don't know what your expectations are or what you're used to, but you want something that is different from what you've experienced so far. If you've experienced relationships that have been toxic, where you felt like you couldn't be your true self and you had to hold back, you are wanting a relationship that is completely different from what you've experienced, where keeping an open mind, even, sometimes you close the door to love, but you leave just a little crack open just in case the right thing comes through. And you want something that is worth keeping that open mind for, because you don't want something toxic. You don't want to have to hide who you really are. You guys are definitely in separation right now. So this is someone you have not met yet. And you have for this person, they have finances and career are a factor in your life right now, with healing. So I feel like this person wants someone that they can heal emotionally with, but also financially, or where their financial desires and path will be aligned with yours, where you guys can grow in the same direction together. Yeah, and they also want passion. So they want something that's extremely passionate and that fills their heart with joy and love, where they know that this is the right investment and they can heal with you. You need a new life with someone who has a loyal heart. And you want your body and mind, your heart, your whole life to align in this direction. So you need um, to be able to feel and see that something new is being born with someone who has a truly loyal heart, all for you. They want something that makes them feel young again, something where they feel like they've been wishing on the stars for a long time. This person could have a dog, I'm not going to lie, because they've got that dog there. So this person could be someone who likes dogs or the mountains, maybe hiking. But they need, it says, all that glitters and breathe. So they need something where what looks like it's glittery and golden and wonderful is exactly what it appears to be, so that they're not dealing with fool's gold. They're dealing with real gold. So when they get really excited about it, they're not going to be played by a fool. And where they can take off their mask and show their true self. And you also wanted to take off your mask. So I feel like you guys are both really aligned, where you want someone where it's safe to show who you really are. And that when you do, this person is going to be really pleased. And they know that you're going to be pleased with what you see, and that everything that looks good is good. And somewhere where they can really breathe and meditate and release some stress. I feel like maybe this person might be holding their breath and praying and hoping while they heal and raise up their vibrational energy. And they want to be able to let that breath out and then breathe with you. I feel like they need someone that they can meditate with, someone that they can share their spiritual side with as well. I feel like this person has a very hidden spiritual side, and they really, really want someone that they can share that with. Yep, on the bottom of the deck, soulmates. This person really, really wants their true soulmate. Your relationship together, with the scribe and sort of scripting what you want, I feel like you're both seeking a dream come true, a love story that you can speak about and I feel like you guys have been talking to your spirit guides, to God, to Goddess, to Divine Source, scripting out the kind of relationships that you want, even though you're afraid of what else could be out there. And there's going to be lots of communication in this relationship. You guys are really going to try to see eye to eye. And you also have happy, happy. So your relationship is going to be very happy. You're both going to be very aligned. Your communication and the way you see things and your mindsets are going to be very much in sync. Ooh, and for emotions, your relationship is going to be very emotional. There's going to be lots of heart. You guys are going to be there to have each other's backs through the low times and the high times, where when one of you is going through something difficult, the other one will be there to help you and be there for you and have your back. And there will be a lot of balance, a lot of give and take. And you've also got milk and honey. So no matter what chaotic things happen in your relationship, this relationship is going to be number one for both of you. It's going to be full of a lot of happiness. And you've got this land of milk and honey where there's lots of rainbow energy here. So this is sort of like this magical relationship that comes in after a stormy period for both of you. On the bottom of the deck, it says message in a bottle. I feel like communication is going to be really, really important for both of you. One of the advice pieces on how to make the best of this connection, you have orphaned. So one or both of you might be an orphan. So if you grew up throughout your childhood without parents. Now I want to clarify, if you are an adult whose parents have died, you are not an orphan. That is not an orphan. That is a person whose parents have passed away in adulthood is not an orphan. I'm talking strictly about people whose parents have either died in early childhood or whose families abandoned them. Um, this is having some trouble staying up, so this year. But you guys are advised to work on any fears of abandonment and work through childhood traumas, including PTSD, anxiety, and depression, and to help each other through these. To realize that when you are together, you are no longer this orphaned person. You are no longer this person who is alone in the world. You guys are together and you have each other's backs. And also, you have observer on the bottom of the deck. So, you guys are advised to be very observant about your needs and theirs and how you guys can better be good partners to each other and do what is necessary to make this relationship a successful one. And we're going to get some angel messages as well. Another piece of advice is to focus. Focus your energies and intentions on what you want to build and grow and how you want this relationship to succeed. Focus on giving and receiving equally. Focus on how you can help each other work through and heal childhood traumas and abandonment issues. Focus on what the relationship needs and your energies and how you are putting yourself out there, because sometimes we can be so busy just going with the motion that we're not really effectively channeling our energies and our mindsets in the proper way. And don't be afraid to ask your guardian angels for help. This is going to be an answered prayer. So keep praying for what you want and don't give up on them. You guys got soulmate twice, so I'm going to take this out because it was on the bottom of the deck. I want to clarify for this desire that popped out. You guys are definitely going to desire each other physically. Miracles. So you are both desiring miracles with each other, to create and experience miracles with each other. And on the bottom of the deck, you got guardian angel, which did pop up twice. And on the bottom of one of your other decks, you also got the sacred union, partnership, and romance. So I'm going to take that out and put it next to this one. This is going to be a soulmate union that is going to be very sacred. It's going to be a true partnership. There will be lots of romance, and this is going to be very mutual. I'm going to get another romance angel card to kind of get some insight. You guys got soulmate again. So for those of you who are doubting that you have a soulmate, a romantic soulmate, you do. And you also have, it is safe for you to love. And as far as the way you guys meet, you guys will meet with an open heart and a willingness to give and receive good quality energy. You might be doing their thing, and this person might notice you and then feel guided to approach you. And since you are in the still and patient energy, and they are sort of in this take charge Phoenix energy, I'm feeling like this person is going to approach you, and they are definitely going to do whatever it takes to give your relationship a chance. And as far as difficult times and how you guys are going to manage those difficult times, you got make the effort. Great love is worth taking the steps you're guided to take. So when there are difficult times, you guys are going to really make the effort that you are guided to take. On the bottom of the deck, you have engagement. Your love life is ascending to a higher level of commitment. So this is going to be a relationship that is truly committed, with opportunities to grow together. It's also going to be something that is brand new. We're going to get one more tarot card. Just get one last piece of information about your relationship together. Yeah, so you guys are definitely going to meet at an ending point for both of you. There will have been a big ending for both of you. This might be a kind of relationship where it lasts until death do you part. Okay, let's get this here. Ooh. Ace of Swords. You guys are going to be very clear and honest and focused on each other. There's going to be really great, clear, honest communication. And you guys are going to be ready to cut out and release anything that could be holding you back or might get in the way. Both of you have got this warrior energy where you have different types of power, but you wield it to the betterment of your relationship. On the bottom of the deck, you have the King of Swords. This, I believe it's a griffin, but I could be wrong because that's part eagle. Anyways, this very fierce creature, you guys will disarm each other while empowering each other, and you will defend each other, and it will be a beautiful, beautiful union. And no matter what hardships come up, you guys are going to have each other's backs. It's going to be very protective, very solid. No one's going to be able to pull tricks on either one of you. The quality of this relationship says judgment. So, your relationship, the only people who are going to have any impact on the judgment of your relationship is the two of you. And this is going to be a resurrection. The opportunity to take what each of you has learned and to move forward into your lives together from a higher perspective of learning and growth. You guys are going to reassess. This relationship is going to help you both reassess everything that you guys ever thought that you knew about love and life and yourselves. And on the bottom of the deck, we have the Three of Coins. Oh, we've also got the World. And the Ace of Coins. So you guys are going to build something together. It's going to be very solid and joyful. No matter who may or may not be on your sides, you guys are going to close your eyes to all the distractions and just focus on what's best for you guys. It's going to be end game. This is going to be an end game type relationship. And it's going to start with a new seed, a new coin, and it's going to grow into something absolutely beautiful beyond your expectations. Okay, pile number one. This was your reading for your future love connection for all my singles out there who picked pile number one. I hope you enjoyed your reading. If you did, please like this video, leave a positive comment down below, and please subscribe to my channel. I appreciate each and every one of you, and thank you for sharing your time and your path with me, and for being a part of my journey also. And I look forward to seeing you all back here in our next reading. Bye. Hello, pile number two. You have picked this beautiful spirit quartz. And this is your singles future love connection reading. So let's start by getting an energy check for you and your future person. Okay, so you are coming through as the Phoenix, resurrection, surrender to change. So you are going through this really big transformation where when you meet this person, it is likely that you have gone through a really intense, dark journey of the soul, and you are starting to resurrect yourself, or you are just starting to feel like you're back near the top of your game. And your person is coming through as the wise woman of Wonderland, integrity and compromise. So, regardless of which gender is in which place, this person has a lot of integrity. And when they compromise, they know how to do it in a fair way that is empathetic and positive. I feel like your person is kind of magical. Um, You are definitely working on balancing your emotions and integrating yourself back out into the world, into society. And your person is really, I feel like they are also emotionally balanced, but they are definitely focusing on themselves. Um, Maybe I'm getting this feeling that maybe they have a tendency to put other people first, and they're learning how to meet their own needs. Um, what you are looking for in a lover is someone who is open minded, someone who is different from the experiences that you've had. And I think maybe you're hoping to be surprised. They are looking to let go of control issues, to allow the situation to unfold naturally. Your person doesn't want to have to control everything. They might feel like they have to control everything either because they've been put in a position where they had to be in charge of everything, or because they have fears of letting go. So your person is looking for a lover who can help them let go of their need to control things and be in charge all the time, so they can just sit back and enjoy and allow this relationship to happen. And what you are both looking for is a soulmate. You guys are both looking for your person. Um, so at least you guys are both looking for the same quality relationship. I feel like your person might have been in a position in their previous relationship where there was a lot of gossip, or there might have been people talking a lot or getting in their ear or in the ear of their person, and they might want someone who is in control of themselves and not easily swayed. So let's get some tarot here. Really want to let the cards come out and say what they need to when they need to say it. You really want a union, a true integrative union with your partner. You want something that transforms you, a love that is transcendent. You're looking for a twin flame. Just got that too. But not the kind of twin flame that hurts you, not a karmic twin flame that teaches you really difficult lessons, but a twin flame that teaches you how to be your best self. They really want King of Earth. So they want a relationship that can be really built on in the physical, that they can truly invest into. And they want someone who is ready to invest into them and is wise enough to know how to do that with integrity and respect. They want a relationship that is physically compatible as well. There's a lot of green in what you both really want. You guys really want a lot of heartfelt energies. It's possible that your person wants something that has materialistic value. They might want someone that can help them upgrade their career, or someone who appreciates their standing financially and physically. You need a really good adventure. You need to be inspired. You need to have positive, forward, creative movement in your relationships. Um, you need the freedom to be able to do your own thing. And they need to overcome anxieties and mental instabilities. They need a relationship that doesn't make them weigh the cons and the worst case scenario, everything that could possibly happen. They need a relationship that lets them breathe and focus on the positive so they can have a balanced emotional mental experience with you, and they can align their chakras and their energy centers in a way that is truly empowering. Your relationship together is very soulful, very spiritual, and it is a brand new soul connection and is something that is going to help to release the burdens on your heart. And you guys together are going to explore new levels of happiness so that you guys can be happy as individuals as well as a couple. Your relationship is going to be very healing in a spiritual and a heartfelt sense. I feel like you have a lot of energy and you're not entirely sure what to do with it. Like you're looking for a place and a reason to settle down, but you don't want to feel trapped. And I feel like this person might be slower moving, more cautious, more gentle than you are. Your advice on making the best of this connection is a lot of yin and yang energy where you need to really balance your positive and your negative perspectives and come to some sort of compromise where you can really see, perhaps from a neutral standpoint, the pros and cons of each situation and to not jump to conclusions or turn a blind eye. Um, I'm gonna get some more information on each of them. You are the phoenix, your resurrection, surrender to change, really going through this death and rebirth cycle. And you are also the angel of alchemy, miracle. So you are maybe focusing on miracles. Sorry. Oops. Excuse me. Okay. You are trying to perform miracles. I feel like you are trying to make magic happen. Um, you're trying to create a new you, a new life. And your person is um, full of integrity and compromise. And they're also the sea storm, calm amid chaos. I feel like your person has been through some really big things that have really hurt them or impacted them and made them a bit nervous about relationships and love. And now they are cautiously navigating on how to reintegrate themselves in a romantic way. They might feel like there's a lot of chaotic things going on in their life and they're trying to stay really calm. Or maybe this relationship, when you meet, there's a lot of chaos and surprising energies, and they're trying to be really, really calm and cautious about how they navigate it. Um, this person might be a bit of a people pleaser. What you are looking for in a lover is someone who is open minded and different from your usual type and expectations and your experiences. Um, but you want to be able to take off your mask. You want to be able to show who you really are. And you don't want someone who's going to be difficult to get along with or who is going to have to fight in order to be with you. You just want something that is positive. I feel like you've been hurt and you're looking for someone who is safe. I don't know if I said that already. It's cards. Being indecisive with your person wants to keep their desires hidden. What your person wants in a lover is someone that they can let go of control and just let things happen natural, where they don't always have to be in hyper control of themselves in the situation. And they want a lover who is very energetically aligned with them, who is got a really good heart and soul, and who sees them as being this beautiful person. I don't know if you are male or female, but your person has a lot of very feminine energy. Um, your person wants someone that is very soul aligned with them and doesn't require them to fight in order to be with them. Um, they feel like this person is holding their heart out, but they're protecting it, and they might be very afraid of giving you their heart. You guys are both looking for a soulmate. Mutually, you guys are both looking for a soulmate. Just trying to get some information. These cards. There is a lot of chaotic energy with your reading. I feel like the energies between you or in this relationship, especially at the beginning, makes this person nervous. I feel like this person kind of comes across a bit skittish, like a colt or a deer. You guys are both looking for a soulmate that is nurturing. Now, you guys might both be female, but you guys are both looking for a relationship where you are soulmates and where it's nurturing and fertile and it can grow, and where you can really be the best version of yourself without hiding your more empathetic feminine aspects. You really want a union that is equal and mutual, and you want someone who lets you know that you are lovable. You want to know that you deserve love. You want the love that you believe that you deserve. And you want someone who is focused on you as their target and is not going to let you out of their sight. Like, not that they're going to like be super controlling or anything, but that they they've got their arrow of love pointed in your direction and they know exactly what they want. They are looking for a they want something that is so they want something with masculine energy in the 3D. Like, uh, I don't know why I'm getting the idea that this person wants a man who is ready to invest into them and pursue them. But there's a need for what they want is something that they can invest into physically, something that will grow and produce something of value. And what they want is forgiving and learning. As you release and heal the past, you experience more love in your present moments. This person might have done something in the past and they are looking for forgiveness. Now, I'm not saying that they did this with you, but they might be looking for a new person to give them forgiveness for something they experienced in the past or something that they did. But they're definitely looking for someone they can learn from, move on from the past with, you might have a knowledge or skill set that is a hands-on physical um, something that they want to learn from you. It's kind of interesting. But they definitely want a relationship where you guys can learn together and where there is forgiveness together. This person might be wanting God's forgiveness, like forgiveness from God, God, angels, goddesses. They might want forgiveness from someone else. I don't know. This person's energy is really uncertain. I feel like this person is really afraid to show who they really are. And they might want you to forgive them for that. You might get frustrated with how this person doesn't seem to know what they want or how to communicate it with you, and they might tiptoe around everything and act like they're walking on glass even though they haven't had to. And you have this really fiery energy where you just want to come in, make miracles happen, and have this really good experience. But this person seems to be putting the brakes on. You need a relationship that can help you be free to pursue your creative passions and interests and is very happy. You want you need a relationship that is uplifting and joyful, where you can be happy and they can be happy as individuals and as a unit. They are looking or they need a relationship that helps them ease their anxieties and their self-restricted pessimism, and they want something that feels like home. They need to feel like they belong somewhere where they're not unsure, where they know that this is home. Your relationship together is going to be very new. There is going to be a new spark of passion. It's going to be a new soulmate flame, and it's going to be very blessed. If you guys can get through your differences together, it's going to be very blessed. You guys have the master number 22. So even if you guys are very different people and it seems like there's too many differences, your hearts are aligned. You guys are both praying for each other. Also, your relationship is going to help each of you heal in different ways as individuals so that you can really give each other your true hearts. And you guys are going to be doing this together. So you see that here's this cheetah or leopard, and here's this owl. and this egg that you guys are creating together. It's like you guys are very different people, but you're going to create something beautiful together and you guys are going to heal. I feel like your relationship is supposed to be one that helps you heal in different ways. Oops. Here. The advice on making the best of this connection, as we already saw, was to try to keep a balanced mindset on the positive and negative. Because this relationship is fate. And just try to be very balanced in your perspective about what you cannot change. And breathe. Um, Learn how to breathe and meditate as individuals and together. Really learn how to raise your energy to a positive level without denying the dark journey that you guys have each gone through, because you've each gone through a dark journey of the soul. I'm getting that your person might still be in some of their dark journey of the soul, whereas you are definitely coming out of yours, but they might still be really in theirs. And I feel like maybe that's what they want forgiveness is. They might want your forgiveness for not being 100% ready for this, and they might want you to wait and be patient with them, but they might feel really guilty about that. But this is a relationship that is absolutely meant to happen. The advice you're also getting for this relationship is romance. So enjoy some romance. Don't just make it all about um, dealing with chaos and healing and the dark, dank emotional stuff. Like, take time to have romance with each other. You guys, you're gonna have each other's backs. So, enjoy that and go on dates and spend good quality romantic time with each other and new beginnings. Um, every relationship starts as a new beginning. So try not to take too much of your past experiences into your new relationship with you. Um, on the bottom of one of your decks, you do have the Sacred Union, Partnership, Romance. So this is a sacred union. There will be, and just like it says romance here, in, try to focus on the romantic connection and the good things that you guys share together rather than focusing on what is not going right, because you also got new love. This is a new love. You, with your new beginnings and new love, this is not someone you've ever met before. You've not had love with this person. So focus on this new love and how you can enjoy it. And you've also got flirt. We'll put this here. So, try to enjoy flirting with each other and having good positive interactions with each other. And a lot of that loving, new, flirtatious, positive energy is going to help both of you heal and move forward the ways that you want to. The way you guys deal with conflict in the relationship is to emotionally disconnect. And I'm seeing that this might actually cause a problem. So that instead of connecting more with each other, you are actually disconnecting emotionally. And sometimes you need to do that just to take a breath away from each other. But the more that you emotionally disconnect from each other and connect to other people or things, the more that you guys are hurting your relationship. So try to get the breather that you guys need to every now and then, but don't disconnect from your relationship, because what you want to do is to build stronger emotional foundations with each other. Six of Cups. You also want to have a emotional equality where you're both giving and receiving to this relationship. And when there's problems, try to remember what it is that you love about the other person. And you've got the Ace of Wands again. So focus on a new energy. When there are conflicts, when things come arise, try to be like, how can I choose a better feeling energy that's going to motivate and inspire this relationship in a positive way? On the bottom of that deck, you have the Sun. Okay. You want to be happy. It doesn't mean to block out the negative and pretend that the negative things aren't happening. But we want to remember that this is something new. So if you find yourself reacting in old ways, like, try to remember and remind yourself, how am I responding? And is this an ingrained reaction based on old experiences and old relationships? Or is this actually relevant to this situation? Let's get some last messages about this relationship. Oops. Manifestation. This relationship is going to have a lot of manifestational energy and a lot of answered prayers. There's a lot of green. This relationship is going to be very healing for the both of you, but in drastically different ways. For you, hold on. For you, don't hide your fire or stop your journey just because your partner might have some broken aspects, because you've done your own work. Don't give up on that, because you've made it some miraculous changes in your life and in yourself. And your person, they do have a lot of integrity. They are very calm amid chaos. This person doesn't fly off the handle and get angry and aggressive very easily. Okay, so if that's something that you've dealt with, this person will be very healing for you in those aspects where they won't be emotionally reactive the way that maybe some of your previous partners have been. You're also getting surrender and release. So whatever you cannot control, just surrender and release it. And follow the signs that you are guided to take. Those definitely came out. On the bottom of your deck, you have friendship. So I'm seeing that you guys might have a really solid base of friendship. And you want to remember that every good relationship has a, a solid layer of friendship where you remember that it's not just about sex, it's about friendship, it's about compatibility and helping each other heal and being there for each other. There is a lot of regeneration. The theme of your relationship is regenerating. You guys each might be coming from some dark spots that are very different, but also similar. And you guys are going to be able to come together and help each other regenerate into something really beautiful and new. And just remember, you guys are soulmates. And this is going to be a relationship where there is a lot of forgiving and learning, and you guys know that each of you deserves love, and it's going to be new. And this is going to be a real union where you guys are working together. And let's get one more card. Oh my goodness. Here we go. Confirmation. You guys are definitely soulmates. So, in the meantime, whatever you can't control, surrender and release. Just trust that the angels have your back and they are going to bring you guys together, and follow the signs. Whenever you feel prompted, do it, okay? Actually, we have one more message. You guys might meet like at the grocery store or at the marketplace. You guys are going to be put in the right place at the right time to meet each other. You guys might literally bump into each other. You might meet online. Here we go. Fork in the road. So you guys might meet when you're at a crossroads in life. Like you also might meet at like a campground or on a hike, or literally when you're out for a walk in your neighborhood. You might literally just bump into each other, like coming around a corner. And then it will be this new spark of life, of energy, and it'll be like the both of you are woken up by this higher power. And honestly, you guys have go the distance. So, I mean, I don't know if you guys are in a race. Maybe you guys are in a race and you bump into each other. And then you get the opportunity to talk at the end of the race or something. But yeah, so you guys are definitely going to meet likely outside somewhere in your community. Oh my goodness. Yeah. So you're probably going to meet out in the community somewhere when you're on a run, when you're in a race, when you're hiking, when you're coming around the corner of the grocery store or on a walk or something, and it's going to be like boom, like two things that come together and just create this new spark of life, and it's going to feel like synchronized divine intervention where you might be like, if I hadn't responded to this random inkling of my intuition saying, hey, go do this, I never would have met that person. And that might be how your love story starts, where you guys literally crash into each other like two carts at the grocery store, just boom. Or like maybe you're both out for a jog in your neighborhood and you smack into each other and you just knock each other off your feet. You might have this funny story where you you tell people that you guys met by literally knocking each other off your suite. You might be like, oh, this person swept me off my feet or something like that. So it looks like you guys are going to have a beautiful relationship. You guys are very different people, but you're going to complement each other in ways that are very surprising. And you just give your relationship a chance to grow. And the ways that you guys are different are going to be like you're exchanging gifts with each other that you didn't realize you were capable of giving and receiving with each other. So stay optimistic, because this is going to be an amazing, romantic, fated soulmate union. It's going to be a beautiful new love with a new beginning, and it's going to give you the chance to finally breathe, where you can change and have the freedom to be creative. You might be one of those creative artistic types, and this person might be one of those calm, peaceful people that just allows you to do what you want, where you might be like in your own world creating something like artistic, and this person stops in to give you like a drink and some food to sustain yourself, and tells you like you're doing a really good job and they're really proud of you. And that might just be the sustenance that you needed in that moment. And this might be that really great calming energy where you might have only ever had relationships in the past, where you might have felt like you needed to put your own creative energies and abilities to the side in order to be there for someone else. And now you have someone who genuinely wants to be there for you and finds being able to support you in your creative endeavors might be something that is actually healing for them, because it makes them feel needed in a way that is heartfelt and positive and fantastic. And you guys are going to realize that you are compatible in lots of ways that people on the outside might not see. People on the outside might see you guys being completely different people. Like, how did they even get together? But on the inside of your relationship, you guys will just give each other this knowing smile, like, because you guys are meant to be. All right, pile number 2. I'm really excited for you guys. It's going to be a great relationship, and I hope that you're excited to just release and surrender to the signs and the guidance that Goddess, God, angels, divine source are going to guide you guys together. And it's going to literally be like, boom, you guys just run into each other, and it's going to be like a spark of magic. And that's that that miracle that is coming to alchemize and create something from 2 different types of energies to create something really, really beautiful. All right, pal number 2, I hope you liked this reading. And if you did, please like this video, leave a positive comment down below, and please subscribe to my channel. It really does support me. And, thank you very much for sharing your energy and your path with me, and for allowing me to be a part of your journey, and for sharing my journey as well. So, yeah, just keep focusing on your own journey and your own healing and your own resurrection story. And just know that your time to meet your soulmate is coming up. All right, you guys. Hope you enjoyed this reading. Enjoy the rest of your day. Bye. Hello, pile number 2. Beg pardon, pile number 3. This is your reading. We are doing Future Love Connection, and you have chosen this blue stone go. So let's get some messages. All right, so the first card coming out for you is the Rainbow Prince, compensation and perseverance. So when you meet your future love, you might be coming out of a dark time or persevering through one. You feel like you've had to deal with a lot of bullshit and you're in the stage of being compensated for what you've gone through and for the things that you wanted which did not happen for you. You're being compensated for that. You may be doing a lot of prayer, a lot of connecting with your spiritual guides. And the person that you are going to be connecting with is the Arrow Master, hitting the mark, intention, and detachment. So this person might be very focused on specific goals. They might be a bit more emotionally detached than you are. You might be more emotional and they might be more mental. Oops, I think I put this in the wrong spot. This person might also be very focused on you, focused on something in particular. Yeah. On the bottom of your deck, you've got Sisters of the Seasons, Cycles of Growth, Natural Law, Divine Order. You might meet this person, I'm getting autumn or winter, but all of the seasons are really represented here. So it looks like you guys are both going to be going through some really important growth when you guys connect. Okay, we're going to get some tarot. You guys might be very, very different people, sort of like day and night. Actually, going to move these cards. So what you're looking for in a lover is the father. You're looking for a lover who might remind you of your father, or who has the qualities that you desire in a father figure for a potential family. You want someone who is masculine, who takes charge, who handles things really maturely, someone who has their shit together and will have your back and is really ready to grow something solid and strong with you. They are looking for in a lover someone who is independent, nurturing, giving, someone who has a strong sense of self. I feel like you guys are both looking for someone who's a bit more materialistic. This might be a relationship for some of you, not all, that is built on convenience, where you both just happen to have the right materialistic setup financially. You might be attracted to looks and money with these people mutually, more so than you are actual emotional connection. I'm not saying that there won't be real affection, just that what you guys are looking for is more geared towards the material realm. You're both looking for someone that you can share ideas with, who is strategic and plans things out before it happens. I am seeing that you both really like to be in control. Um, you might want, you both are looking for someone that you can bounce ideas off of. Yeah, I'm definitely getting that this might be a strategic alliance where each one of you has different areas of knowledge and experience, and you guys want to use each other to suit your own individual needs. And then maybe something you guys are wanting to build together might happen last. I feel like you're both very aware of time, like a timetable, where you're trying to, there's a schedule I'm seeing. You guys might have to work. You're looking for someone who works within each of your schedules. Yeah. You really want someone that you can communicate honestly and effectively, where you don't have to hide your ideas. You can share them openly with someone. You want someone who communicates with you you guys might meet in the business world, like networking for business reasons, and that is the primary focus of your relationship, is your careers and business. I'm not going to force the cards to come out. I'm going to let the cards come out when they're ready to. They really want abundance. They want someone that they can create abundance with. They want someone that they can have a lot of materialistic things with. This is a very materialistic connection. For those of you who are into that, you might literally only be together in order to accomplish some financial pursuit. Like one of you, like both of you have like good amounts of money and materialistic purchases and ownership. And I feel like maybe they've got the bag and you've got the ideas on how to use that, or vice versa. I feel like if you guys were to meet in a circumstance where one or both of you were not doing really well financially, I feel like you guys would not even speak to each other. This is supposed to be a love connection, but I'm not feeling any love yet. I feel like the masculine in this would absolutely protect the feminine as long as she's got it in the bag. I don't know. This is a really weird feeling. I'm hoping that some better energies come out. You need someone who can help you realign your life path, your soul energies, and rev up your engines. You need someone who can help unburden all the stress and help you transform. You need a soul connection that will completely transform you and take you to the next level. They need someone who can help them juggle materialistic aspects, home, money, health, wealth in different aspects. They need a manager. Um, I don't know why, but I'm getting this energy that they need someone who looks good on a postcard, and I'm so sorry, but that's what's coming through. Your relationship together, the first card is body and mind. So your connection is really definitely mostly about the physical and the mental, and all about your perception and the way people perceive you. Um, this relationship might be one of those relationships where you care more about what's going on the outside than you do what's going on the inside. So you try to create a specific image of yourselves and your relationship, and keeping that up is the most important part of what you guys are doing. I feel like you guys are using each other. Where in the heck is the love, you guys? The advice on making the best of the connection, you have the hero. But I'm getting this energy of don't be the hero. Like, don't focus on just coming in with the glitz and the glam and being someone's hero. Like, make it meaningful. Pursue this relationship with passion and soul and heart, and don't let it all be about the beauty and what it looks like on the outside. You got these peacock feathers here. And, you know, be protective of each other, but make sure that you're involving spirit, that you're following your intuition, that you're creating something from the soul. I'm going to get another card for that. Advice. Oops. Yeah, you got the Queen of Water as well. So the advice is to not just focus on the physical attributes. Don't just focus on looks, on money, on materialism, and how you guys can strategically present yourselves in a specific way and one up other people. Make sure that you guys are creating a spiritual and an emotional connection so that your 3D connection, your materialistic attributes, and the ways that you guys connect in the mind space are coming from a space of soul and heart development together, where the spiritual and emotional connection is even more potent and is the driving force behind your connection. So make sure that you're taking the time and putting the real individual and united energy together into creating these energetic soul connections with each other and this emotional connection where you guys are compassionate and empathetic with each other, and you're warm, and where you protect each other and nurture each other, and it's not just about what's going on in the 3D and how you can make the most, right? You need to make your connection one of heart and soul, not just one of business and materialism. You guys might be a little too impressed with education and social connections and looks and money. And it's saying that if you want this relationship to become the best that it can be, take some time away from all that to connect with each other on a spiritual and an emotional level too. Build each other up in those ways. Yeah, on the bottom of the deck, you have the 7 of water. So you really need to make sure that there is an intuitive, emotional flow in your relationship, and where you're not just doing the 3D work for the dream, right? Because if there is no substance emotionally and spiritually behind all of the mind and materialistic things that you are doing, then the dream that you guys are trying to build together won't be something that you guys are doing together. It'll be something that you guys are doing for yourselves as individuals, but you're using each other to get ahead. And that's not love. So make sure that your dreams align with each other, and that the love that connects you is the driving force, where you can feel in your heart and your soul that this is your soulmate, and it's not just a stepping stone or a strategic alliance, okay? You know what? Actually, let's get a little more info on you. Oops. Yeah, you are feeling like you need to be compensated for something that you've been through. And you're also coming up with the chess queen, trust and strategizing. This is a strategic choice for you. I'm seeing that you're not making this love connection out of love. You're making it out of strategy. I really hate to say this, but you come across, I don't know who this is, but it's very selfish. And I don't like it at all. It's very selfish. Someone, there, this is a very childish energy where you're trying to be so strategic and keep everyone at bay, but you feel like the universe owes you something. Who is this person? Let's get some more information about them. Horse King, assistance and control. This person has goals and they are focused on them. But I feel like this person wants to assist you and help you. I feel like you are younger. This person over here is younger, and this person over here is older. And I feel like the reason why you're looking for a father figure in a lover is because you have not done the emotional work that you need to do in order to have a truly divine counterpart yet. I feel like this might not be the true love, soulmate, twin flame relationship. This might be a learning connection for you guys. So your future love connection might be one that you use to help you strategically get ahead materialistically, and you use them as sort of a fuckable father, which is really disturbing. I'm not gonna lie. Whatever it is that's going on in this person's energy, they need to do some serious therapy work. They need to get some personal growth that has nothing to do with using someone else's finances or resources or connections. And I feel like this person might be so used to being used that they now want someone who's got their own shit together, so that when you come together, they know that they're not being used just for their finances, just for their connections, just for their stuff. So now they've detached themselves from the emotional, and they have no problem being assisting someone, but they don't want that to be the only reason that they're being connected to. They want their divine counterpart to actually be a divine counterpart where you guys want the same things and you are more or less equals mentally and physically, because I feel like this person is afraid of opening up emotionally because they're so used to being used, and you are so busy using people in order to get ahead because you feel like it's owed to you, that you haven't stopped to ask yourself you're hurting someone else. So whether this is you or this is you, these are the people. So you or them, this is what's going on. The bottom of the deck is the Swan Queen, transformation, intuition, and patience. You guys definitely need to do some transformative works on yourselves before you come together. And this is going to be a connection that helps you transform. But you're the one who's going, each one of you as individuals is going to decide how you show up. It could also be saying that you have been through the ringer with your heart and your soul connections, and now you're trying to be more strategic about who you pick, and that you want someone who's got a little more materialistic development and maybe more protective energy, so that when you guys come together and meet, that you know that you can trust this person, and you know that this has longevity because this person has done the work on themselves to become a more developed divine masculine. And this person has very clear intentions and is very in control of themselves, and they want to help you raise your status in life so that you cannot be taken advantage of again. And when the two of you come together, you're both trying to be very clear and calm and create a safe space mentally for each other. So when you communicate with each other, it's like two separate portraits of the same collection. You know, you've got this here and here where the colors and the scheme is very similar, but they're different. So it's like you're both a different portrait that comes together to create a bigger picture. And it might just be about aligning in the right time where you're trying to persevere through whatever storms have come in for you. And this person might be a little bit in their dark shadows energy. They might be dealing with some old dark energies that's got them feeling in the dark a bit. And they don't just want someone who's capable of taking care of themselves in the 3D. They want someone who is intuitive as well. And excuse me. They want someone who's intuitive and who is capable of offering them a cup that can be filled, and it's like a giving and receiving, and they just not just physical, right? You've got the third eye here, so they want someone who is intuitive, and she's holding this cup which is feeding this butterfly and this snake. So they want something that can be emotionally, intuitively, and physically transforming, and they want someone who, or they're looking for someone who embodies all those qualities, someone who's beautiful on the outside, but also is very intuitive and who is willing to offer their cup of love to the right person with discernment. And you're looking for someone who might be good with animals and who has their own shit together, might have their own house, someone who is observant and very in control of his actions and is wise about the things that he does and is a good listener and is very observant. And together, you guys want to be able to take information that you've gotten as individuals and come together and have a conversation. This has the energy of a couple who like might have kids, And you know how kids will sometimes be like, well, mom said it's okay. And so the dad will be like, okay, go whatever, do whatever you want. But and then when you talk later, it's like, oh, I didn't say that at all. And you guys sort of have this energy where you're like, no, no. Mom and dad are going to talk together, and then we will tell you what our decision is so that people can't run around on you and tell each of you different information that might fuck things up. This is the sort of the energy where you guys create a safe, sacred space for both of you to come together, be heard as individuals, and then decide as a couple what is the best choice for both of you, and to come to a compromise so that if a decision needs to be made, if a conversation needs to happen, you're doing it in a way that is calm and collected and where no one's being disrespected. I feel like a lot of you, like, feel like you're both entering into this with a lot of fears. So try not to focus just on the 3D. Don't allow the 3D, which isn't, it's not saying that materialism isn't a big part of our world, because it absolutely is. You want to be able to have a partner that you can build a home with, that you can pay your bills with, that you can invest into projects and things with, and grow with. And those are important too. But try not to let your past experiences and your fears block you off so that you're only focusing on the mind and the body. And so that you're only focusing on how it looks instead of how it feels. Okay. So try not to be cutthroat or over intellectualizing this connection, because there is the potential, as you see here, for some deep, intense, fiery, spiritual, emotionally deep, passionate relationship. And that's what you want to focus on, because there is the potential for you guys to be an amazing connection. But I feel like you guys are both coming into this with a lot of fears, and you're trying to pretend that you're all okay, when really you might need to have this conversation at some point where you say, like, I want this for these materialistic reasons and for these mental reasons, but my heart and soul is scared shitless, and I feel like I need to protect this. And I feel like if you have these conversations with this person, you will find that that person, their jaw might drop open and be like, wow, me too. I'm afraid of being used. I'm afraid of being abused. I'm afraid of being stomped all over. I'm afraid of opening my heart to someone who's going to end up just being a gold digger, or someone who uses me for my good heart and my good ideas and then leaves me out in the cold. I think that you guys are both coming from a state of fear from other experiences with people who are not each other. And when you meet, yes, be strategic. Yes, be in control of yourselves. Yes, have those intentions that are clear, and expect that you will need to persevere through the dark things. But I feel like if you guys communicate effectively from the heart and the soul, you'll realize that you guys are more alike and in alignment than you actually realize. But if you don't have those heart and soul conversations, you will really be doing yourself and this connection a disservice. And there will be huge, beautiful parts of yourself and this other person that each of you might never get the opportunity to know. Your reading is going to go way longer than the others, so I apologize. You are looking for in a lover a divine masculine who has done his work and doesn't need someone to teach them how to be a man. And you want someone where there is a magnetic, strong, intense amount of chemistry and passion, where you can come together and create magic together. And you don't have to teach this person how to be a real man before you can actually feel safe with that person. You want someone who's already done the work, someone who knows that being an adult male or an adult female is not the same thing as being a real man or a real woman. You want someone who understands that being a real man, being a good man, is a choice, and they've chosen to do that work and live that path before they meet you, so that you can feel safe with them and exploring this chemistry with them. Because I feel like you might be afraid of going after things where you feel intense chemistry and attraction, because you end up feeling maybe used or like a fool. And you want someone who is solid, where you know that if you explore this intense connection with them, that this person has the staying power. They have longevity. They have roots. They have what it takes to make you feel that this is a safe connection where you guys can explore the limits, the boundaries, and push them together in beautiful ways. And I'm getting the feeling that this person wants this too. This person wants to let you know that you can open up to them in those sexual ways and that you are safe with them. Okay, this person, what they're looking for in a lover is something that can build up to marriage. They want someone who knows what they want to build, and so they do want someone who has their shit together. But even if they don't have their shit together, they want someone that they can help get on track with their life, but who can, even if you can't reciprocate in the 3D materialistic way, where you can reciprocate with your heart and your soul and transform in beautiful ways. And they want someone that they can respect as an individual and build something real with. So whether this person has been married before or not, they want something that is end game. They want something that can lead to marriage, where it's the real deal, and where they know that investing in you as an individual will lead to you guys investing into each other as equals, as a partnership. This person wants you to choose them as much as they want to choose you. And they want someone who can be really clear and honest and authentic about what they want and what they want to build, and isn't going to pretend. So if you come across like you did in the initial, when we were just getting our energies and it was really uncomfortable, if you come across as someone who is purely selfish and strategic, then you might scare this person off. And if you only focus on the emotional detachment and the controlling aspects of this person, you might miss out on this really deep heart that this person is trying to protect. You guys are both trying to protect your hearts. But I'm getting that you guys both want very similar things out of this relationship. You're just really afraid that it's going to end up like all of the other bullshit that has hurt you guys as individuals before you met. You really want someone that is got a clear communicating style, something that's new, that changes your perception, that so you've got forgiving and learning. As you release and heal the past, you experience more love in your present moments. You want someone who is like a breath of fresh air, who helps you release the past and lightens that burden of pain that you have been feeling. You want someone that you can learn with, someone that you can experience new concepts of forgiveness with, someone who hasn't hurt you right from the very beginning. You want someone who has been divinely guided to you to help you release the burdens and the traumas of the past and learn how to be a new you. You're looking for a new breath of life, a new breath of air, looking for something that you can breathe with. There might have been a situation that was abusive in your past where you felt like every breath you took was dangerous. And you want someone that helps you breathe, that forgives you for things that you felt you needed forgiveness for and lets you know you don't need forgiveness for that. You don't need forgiveness to breathe. You don't need forgiveness to like have lunch. You don't need forgiveness for, you know, having a bad day and needing to cry about it. I mean, I feel like you really want someone who you can breathe with and explore new perceptions with, and where you can explore a new story, a new narrative with this, and write a new script so that you can experience more love in the present moment instead of being haunted by the echoes of your past. Okay. What they really want is someone that they can build something with. They want that abundance. They want to be able to lavish it on the right person. They want to be able to give and receive financially and materialistically. They got finances and career. Financial issues are a factor in your love life right now. This person might be very materialistic. They might be very controlling over their finances. They might be a bit of a Scrooge, but they want someone who they can open up those bank vaults with, who inspires them to utilize their abundance in beautiful ways. I'm going to take another card for them because this person cannot just be about the money. That's insane. Bro, what do you want? What do you really want? There you go. This could be the one. They want the person who is going to be with them regardless of how much money they do or don't have. They want someone who can see that there is an abundance worth being with them for, that's not just money. This could be emotional abundance, spiritual abundance, mental abundance, where you guys have really amazing conversations and you guys can create things together. And there's so much love that it doesn't matter if you guys have the money, because you know that you guys can withstand everything. They want someone who feels like the one. And it does say you've already met the romantic partner you seek. But I don't believe that that card is strictly for people who've already met. So it's possible that you've met this person, but if you have not met this person, come on. I feel like they want to protect you financially so that you don't ever have to worry about being left out in the cold. Like if you've ever been really poor or homeless, I feel like this person wants to be able to use their finances and their career to help create abundance for you, who they see as being the one, because they want to protect you. They don't want any differences in your statuses to come between you, because you are the one for them. You are it. You are it. They want to marry you. They want to wife you. They want to husband you. When they meet you, they might feel like they've met you before, like in a past life, or like their soul, even if you've never met in this lifetime, they might feel like their soul recognizes you. And they are willing to do whatever it takes, use any amount of their resources to make sure that you are theirs. Not like they're controlling, but like if you're like, oh, I can't be with you because I'm not on the same financial page as you, there's huge imbalance. They will be like, you know what? It doesn't matter, because you've got the heart, you've got the soul, you've got the mind, all of the non-physical things that they love about you make pouring all of their 3D financial career resources and connections worth it for you. They want everything with you, and they want to be able to use their finances and their career to help you both get ahead, so that neither one of you is being left in the dust. Because for you, you are the one for them. On the bottom of the deck, you have new love. A new person has stirred your romantic feelings. So you definitely have new love. So this is a new love connection. Whether you've met this person or not, whether this is a brand new person you haven't met, you've never had a romantic connection with them. Um, oh, right. Okay. Sorry. I'm trying to figure out where I'm at in my list of questions. This is a really intense reading, and it's definitely going a lot longer than I expected it to, but I feel like for pile number 3, this is really, really important. There's a lot for you guys to work through. So if this reading is able to give you some clarity and information to prepare you ahead of time, it might help you to present yourself ahead of time. Prepare yourself to present yourself the way you genuinely intend to come into this relationship, so that you don't come across as someone who's selfish or all about the money. And you understand that if this person comes in and they seem a little reserved, or like they might be testing you, that you will be able to understand it's because their own fears are coming at it, and you'll be able to come towards them with a more open-hearted, mindful communication. I feel like this reading is meant to help you prepare yourself so that you come across as someone who is exactly who you want to come across as, instead of accidentally presenting yourself as this person that we saw at the beginning of the reading. All right. You need, okay, so you got the 10 of fire here, which generally means being overwhelmed, stressed out, and burdened. But in this one, it's also saying that you're going through a transformation. You're powerfully realigning your chakras. You're at the end of a spiritual journey, and you're learning some powerful lessons. This has very phoenix energy, where you're simultaneously being burnt alive while also rising up at the same time. And you've got all this beautiful chakra alignment, but then you've got this powerful spiritual downloads and insights coming in as you burn off all of the toxic bullshit that doesn't need to be a part of you anymore. And you are literally forging a new part of your soul. And you've got Angel de los Muertos, transitions to the spirit realm. And if you can see her wings, I don't know if you can see, her wings are very similar to the wings of fire coming off of this card. So you need to transition in a spiritual way. You're going through a death and a rebirth of yourself. And I feel like you need a relationship that will help you transform spiritually, because you don't have just one spiritual transformation. You don't have just one spiritual death and rebirth in your life. You have multiple ones. And you need a relationship with a divine counterpart who is going to be there with you through thick and thin, through light and dark, who is going to love you in all of the different aspects of you, and where they are so in love with your soul that even your dark journey leaves them in awe. And you need to embrace this spiritual death that you've been going through. And I do feel like you've been going through it for quite a long time. And you have card 10 and card 16. So this could be something you've been going through for 10 years, 16 years. 6 years. This is all about endings and beginnings, about giving and receiving. It's about love. It's about hearth and home. It's about community. It's about yourself. It's about the end game. You're going through this major, major spiritual transformation on your own. And I feel like you need someone who can be strong enough not to make your spiritual death and rebirth and transformations all about them. Because I feel like maybe at some point in your past, you might have had someone or multiple people in your life who made your personal journey all about them. I feel like your fire might have been stomped out and you are learning how to relight that fire yourself. And you need someone who will recognize when you're being burnt out so that you don't have to use up all of your energy in order to be there. Where that person will be like, hey, you know what? I think you need to take some time for yourself and just re-energize yourself because I feel like you're getting burnt out. You want someone who will support you spiritually and soulfully so that you can be this phoenix that you are meant to be. And oh my goodness, look, on the bottom of the deck, you have witch at the end of the world, an important end and a new beginning. Absolutely. You need someone who has the wisdom to understand that endings and beginnings are important, but they do go hand in hand. They are full of transitions, and you never have an ending without a beginning and without them being completely linked, right? It's like when a big tree dies in the forest and it starts to put all of its energies away from its canopy, back down through its roots and into the soil and the earth and the trees and the saplings and the the things around it, even things that are not its own tree offspring, whatever it is, it puts its energy and its resources back into the earth around it. And I feel like you need a relationship that allows you to transform in all the ways that you need to, so that if you are going through a transition from one life to another, when you meet this person, that this person will be wise enough to handle that without being scared off, where they don't expect you to have transitioned out of whatever difficult situation you're currently in before they meet you. You might need to do a lot of that work on your own, but when you meet this person, you want someone who is going to be able to understand, okay, you're transitioning out of this situation and I can handle that. And I can be there to support them. And that's what you need. You need someone who can be like, I support you. I'm here for you. And I don't expect you to be 100% out of whatever situation or spiritual transformation or physical transformation you're going through. I don't expect you to be done with that because it's clear that you're doing everything that you can to handle yourself and your situation the best of your abilities. They need a relationship that can create new things. She's juggling multiple eggs. So I think this person wants a family, but they also want a relationship where no matter what happens in the 3D, no matter what happens financially or with their health, that you guys can handle it. And that you guys can juggle whatever is going on. And where they can grow something physically, but also from the heart as well. They've got Po, time for change, to learn something new, to use technology and gadgets with wisdom. So they are ready to change. They are ready for some new things in their 3D, some new inspirations, new projects, something new to focus on in their 3D environment. And they want to be able to use their resources, their technology. They want to be able to learn new things, to make changes, to create things. I feel like this person wants a revolution. They need a revolution. So they need to be able to handle things in a 3D as they come. They need a relationship that can handle the ups and downs financially, no matter how things change. They need someone that wants to create things in the 3D, someone who wants to learn with them, someone who wants to change things, and where you guys are growing as individuals, but also as a unit together. They want someone that they can share their wisdom with, but also learn from. There are some people who are so stubborn and are like, no, I don't want to learn anything from you. You're not my teacher. I'm not your student. You know, some people come from this from a lot of ego, but I feel like this person wants a flow of of ideas, of knowledge, of experience. They want to learn from you and your experiences. They want you to learn from them and their experiences. And they want to be able to use that to help themselves and you change in beautiful ways. And I feel like they've got some things, some eggs up their sleeves that they've been waiting to hatch with the right person, projects, things that they wanted to do and work on. Maybe they've been wanting to start a family and they want someone who is ready to make that change with them. On the bottom of the deck, you have Lady with a Bosch egg, Ancient Wisdom. So this person definitely wants, or they need, a connection that is full of deeper wisdom and experience, and where they can learn from their past and yours in ways that will help to transform and pave a path ahead that might be new. This has energy like they're willing to carve out a new path. If they came to a crossroads with you, they would rather walk through a wall of trees and carve and hack their way through a wall in order to create a new path with you. I feel like this person would rather create a new path with you than to go down the same path before and to feel unfulfilled and bored. They'd rather have an exciting, new, unexpected life with you, full of changes and new growth and new things, than to stay exactly where they are. Oops. They don't want to waste any more time. They don't want to waste time. Okay, I'm going to try and hurry the rest of this up. So we can get on to the next part. Your relationship together starts with a body and mind connection. You guys connect physically and mentally, but there's a lot of mending where you guys are helping each other to mend and heal in the physical realm as well as the mental realm. And I do believe that helping you guys co-create this mending, this healing of your physical selves and your mindful selves, that it will lead to more heart chakra activations, whereas your body and mind, whereas your nervous systems start to feel safe, your heart will start to feel safe. And there will be even more beautiful, more magical activations. On the bottom of the deck with that one, you have Treasure Island. So I'm going to put that down with that. So you guys can create treasure, beautiful memories, and where you don't go to the treasure goes with you. Wherever you go, wherever you are, when you guys are doing it together, and you are being mindful, and you are healing and mending what needs to be mended, and you are still connecting in a physical way, that there will be, look, there's stars and hearts here with this gold. And there will be magic and there will be love. And you guys are going to help each other to mend and heal from things. Old narratives and old physical wounds, and helping. I'm really getting the sense of one of you or both of you have different aspects of your nervous systems. I'm getting that one of you, maybe it's you, where you went through some horrible things and your nervous system just got freaking trashed. And I feel like this relationship is going to help both of you, but especially you, it's going to help you and your nervous system, whether this is you or them. Someone's nervous system has been shot to shit. And this relationship is going to help mend that. Your physical body and your mind, so that you can have this heart and this magical experience. For your card perception, this relationship, not only is it going to portray you guys in a specific way, or it might even confuse people on the outside, their perception of you, but it's also going to help you come to new perceptions about yourselves, about each other, about the world, about life, about everything. And I feel like you guys are going to be able to handle this together. There's some really powerful energy. This has the number 21 on it, and it's XXI. I feel like both of you guys have X's. And you guys are going to come together, and you guys are going to be focused on each other as one, and no longer going to be focused on your exes, either one of you. Oh my God, I just got this song, Another One Bites the Dust. And I feel like you guys might actually be able to help each other let go of your exes and just leave it in the dust in the past where it belongs. So you also got No Place Like Home, where you guys are going to be able to see that no matter where you live, no matter where you are, no matter where you go. Home is a place inside of you. And when you guys are together, you're going to feel more at home with each other, where even if you were blindfolded, you would know that with that person with you, that feeling of home you have is all you need to create something beautiful. On the bottom of the deck, for that one, you have Yang with the number 1. And this is a very masculine energy. So I feel like for this relationship, the masculine is going to be very powerfully activated. They're going to want to create or build a home with you. They're going to want to transform your perceptions about men. And this person's going to have a very powerful awakening. And so are you. So this relationship is going to have a very powerful, energetic, awakening, explosion, rising up, where there's this beautiful magic that is created in unexpected ways. I feel like the masculine, I do believe that this person over here is the masculine. So take it or leave it how it resonates. I feel like he's going to have some very powerful awakenings in this relationship. And it's going to be a really beautiful, magical, emotionally inspiring ways. I feel like this person might have a moment where they have this cracking open with you. And I'm seeing this person might have like this moment where their heart and their soul and their body just breaks open, and there's a lot of tears and emotions and crying. And this person feels like they can, like they've broken through a ceiling or something that they didn't even realize was happening with them. And I'm feeling that this masculine might have a powerful moment of transformation, of spiritual, emotional upgrades and awakening that cracks them open, and where they get to share some really powerful tears and emotions with you. And it activates something within you too, and it brings you closer together, so you both feel more at home with each other. And this is powerfully beautiful. And you know what? On the bottom of the deck again, you have new life. So this relationship is going to create a beautiful new life with each other. Ooh, and to be fair, so this is going to create balance between the two of you, and it's going to be a new life where you guys see each other as equals, no matter who has more money, who has more soul experience, who has more emotional growth, who has more intellectual or mindful um knowledge. You guys are going to see each other as equals, as you complete each other in beautiful ways, and it's going to create new life. And with that new life, you guys might create a new life together. Also, you could be creating a family together, children. If you guys want to have a family, you guys could be creating a family biologically or by adopting. Both are beautiful. So let's get the advice on making the best of this connection. The hero comes through with the soulmate. So you guys are true soulmates. You guys are going to have each other's backs. With this hero, you guys are going to defend each other. You're going to support each other. You're going to inspire each other. You're going to help each other to create better versions of each other and yourselves. You're really, really going to have each other's backs. This has got some twin flame energy. I want you to see this X with the two eyes. And I feel like when you take the two individuals and you put them together, that's where you get this united X. Not that you guys are X's, but just the symbol of two individuals that are coming together to defend each other, to be there for each other, to support each other, to be this beautiful united front. Yeah, and on the bottom of the deck, you have power. So that you want, the advice is to come at this from a place of soul. This is your soulmate. This isn't your enemy. So whenever there are difficulties, trials, and tribulations, remember, this isn't my enemy. This is my soulmate. We are in this together. And remind that person too. And focus on what matters in this relationship. Okay. For the Queen of Water, for your advice was to be really compassionate and empathetic, and to heal yourself and help that other person heal. To be really emotionally mature and nurturing and giving and wise and intuitive, and to balance, to try to bring balance into the emotional heart space for yourself and for that person. And self-acceptance. The more that you accept yourself in your heart, the more that you will be able to create balance within yourself, and therefore be able to help the other person accept themselves and have balance in this relationship. It all starts with the heart and the soul. And on the bottom it says retreat and enchantment. So when you guys need to retreat in order to work on your own selves as individuals, make sure you let each other know. Don't just ghost each other or disappear, but have conversations. And when you guys need to retreat from the world and from people, I just realized I didn't pick a card for that one and I need to. Do that. Go on spiritual retreats together. Go on vacations and don't tell anyone. And this enchantment, you retreat from the logical, cynical world and focus on the magic that makes you feel enchanted with each other. And reconnect to each other in nature and enjoy some music together. But yes, very, very beautiful. This was a new love, so we're gonna get a card for what you're both mutually looking for. So you're both looking for someone that you can communicate with in a way that is peaceful and safe, where you can share ideas and create a foundation together that works for both of you, and strategizing together as a unit to create the best relationship together. And what you both want is true love. This is the romance of a lifetime. And flirt. Extend your lighthearted energy to others. So you really want peace and quiet with each other, so that you can both explore true love, and you can flirt with each other and be playful with each other and know that you are safe and that you have each other's backs. So on the bottom of the deck, you have deception and keep an open mind. And I don't believe that this is hiding dark secrets or cheating. I believe that you guys might come into this and meet when you guys are feeling like you have to hide who you are in order to get the best results. And I'm seeing that. So keep an open mind about this, because you do want to present yourself the best way, and you don't want to just let everyone see all of your soft bits right away. But be very careful about how you're presenting yourself, because remember at the beginning of this reading, you guys both came across as not looking for love, but looking for materialism. And that's what I mean. You guys might be presenting yourselves as being strategic, cold, calculated, materialistic, and be very careful about how you present yourself, because this might be a deception that you guys really, really want this love and this connection that is soul and heartful and deep. But be careful that you're not presenting yourselves as these gold digging, cold people. And keep an open mind about your soulmate when you meet. So remember that this person might be putting on a front just like you are, because they are afraid to show their soft side. And know that you are lovable. You deserve love. You both deserve love. And together you guys are going to feel an intense amount of attraction, and you guys are both going to be able to heal each other, heal from different family issues. And we're gonna get last couple messages. Your reading is double the length of the other ones. There was a lot of messages. This one is really, really important to whoever's reading this pile. So you guys meet when you're both feeling pretty confident and warm and happy. You might meet on vacation. You might meet during the summertime, probably outside somewhere. Nine of Cups. You're both going to be meeting when you're both feeling really good about yourselves, and when you're both ready, more or less, to open yourselves up to love with another person. So even if you haven't done all of your healing, even if you guys are worried about showing your true selves and what you've been through, you're still meeting at a time when you guys are feeling good about yourselves, you're feeling confident. And when you meet, there's going to be a mutual emotional connection. You might be drinking or sharing some beverages, or and this doesn't have to be alcoholic, right? You don't have to be out at the bar, but you could be at a restaurant or at the coffee shop. You could meet at a friend's house or barbecue or something. Let's see what else. This is going to be new love. When you meet, there is new love. And you guys are going to meet when you guys are both very focused on loving yourselves and healing yourselves. And I feel like the confidence, the authenticity, the self-respect that you have for yourselves is really going to draw each other in. And I think that it's going to be really beautiful connection. I feel like this might be love at first sight. I'm not going to lie. This could be love at first sight. So with this deception, be very careful that if it is love at first sight, be careful about the ways that you present yourselves so that you don't present yourself as someone who's super broken, but you don't present yourself as someone who is so independent you don't need anybody. Be careful that you don't make yourself come across as, well, just don't come across as overly confident. Come across as genuinely confident and warm and happy to be whatever you are and do whatever you're doing. And be careful that you're not coming across as overly materialistic. It doesn't mean that you don't take the time and effort to, dress nicely or take care of your health or your financial obligations. But there's a sort of air that some people give off where you can tell that they're very surface level, and your energy of this warm, vivacious, engaging, charismatic energy is something that they are going to feel in a soul deep level, where you're going to look good and you're going to feel good in a soul energy too. So make sure that you understand exactly which version of yourself you're presenting, because you want to put your best face forward, but don't keep that mask on. So when it's time to take that mask on and show some vulnerability, do it. And this love is going to be love at first sight. It's going to be new. It's going to be powerful. And you're going to see that they think you're lovable almost immediately. And yeah, keep an open mind about this new love, because okay, this is a weird message, but like you might run into each other and spill a drink on each other. I'm not saying run up to that person, throw the drink on them just in case. You're like, oops, okay. But just in case it happens, keep an open mind, okay? Because this is going to be the reuniting of hearts. It's going to be like your hearts are reactivated together. How you guys deal with conflict in the relationship is to take a balanced approach about whatever is causing chaos and destruction and whatever is melting down. And you come at it from the standpoint of the emperor, of this divine masculine who is controlled, wise, collected, and really observes the situation clearly, without reacting emotionally and rashly. So when there are conflicts, yes, and with this Page of Swords on the bottom, you guys are going to be looking for more information, getting a higher perspective, and surveying the situation so that you guys can come to a more mature plan on how to deal with whatever causes this chaos and destruction in a balanced way. It did come up like this. It did not come up upside down or upright. It came up like this. So you try to come at it from a neutral standpoint, even if it's a very personal issue. You guys try to come up with a way to deal with this together in a way that is balanced and non-reactive, so that you're not reacting in a way that could create more chaos. And you guys are going to create new ways of dealing with things. And also, you're going to inspire each other on how you guys can be your best selves. And it's going to be a very strong give and take relationship. And there's going to be a lot of happiness. You are going to get this 10 of Cups with this person. You are going to be able to build a beautiful, wonderful, happily ever after with someone who wants that too. And you're going to have their back. They will have your back. No matter what happens, whatever negative things happen, this is a true relationship, a true partnership. I don't see any infidelity here. I don't see any outside forces being an issue. But if there are outside factors that do become a problem, you guys are going to deal with it together. You guys, anyone who tries to frack with your relationship is going to find out really quickly that that's not a thing. That's not going to happen. Anyone who tries to screw with your relationship, if you ever seen oh, I forgot what the movie is called. Anyways, so that's saying you mess with the bull, you get the horns. I was thinking of a specific movie that it was that was saying, but if anyone tries to screw with your relationship once it's really established, I feel like it's going to be like that. Like, you mess with the bull, you get the horns, but you guys are just going to like laugh at the people who are trying to screw with you guys. And it's going to diminish that person or people no matter what. It's not going to be a thing that screws with you guys in a really long term or detrimental way. And I feel like any serious things that do arise, you guys are going to come at it in a very mature way. And you guys are going to be able to heal and mend anything together, because home is when you guys are with each other. Not saying that you don't have a sense of home within yourselves, but just that you guys create this sense of sanctuary with each other that you never felt with anyone else. All right, pile number 3, I have officially given you a double length reading. If you are still hanging on and listening, thank you for stopping by my channel. I hope that you got a lot out of this reading. I hope that it gave you a lot of insight so that you can prepare yourself ahead of time for this relationship. And maybe having some of these insights ahead of time will help you sort of catch your breath when you meet this person, if they seem a little detached and hesitant to open up with you emotionally, or if you feel like there's some hesitancy on their part or your part. I hope that this reading gave you some insights so that you guys can sort of like take a breath and be like, okay, I got this reading. I anticipated that there might be some fears on both ends that you guys are you guys are each trying to protect yourselves in different ways. And I feel like that's what this deception is putting on a mask to protect yourselves, but not in nefarious ways. It's not nefarious. It's just, it's sort of like digging through the crust of a pie in order to get to that soft, gooey, yummy center. Now I'm hungry. All right, pile number 3. I hope that you loved this reading, and if you did, please like this video, leave a comment down below, and please subscribe to my channel. It really does support me and lets me know what readings you guys enjoyed. Thank you so much for your time and energy, and for letting me be a part of your path, and for being a part of my journey also. And whatever you are doing for the rest of your day, I hope it is wonderful. And when you meet this future love connection, man, this is a powerful connection. I hope you're as excited about it as I am for you guys both, because this is going to be an absolutely amazing, beautiful, strong connection. It's got indomitable energy. If you guys play your cards right with this relationship, this could be the happily ever after you've both spent your whole lives dreaming about, and you just never knew that you could have it. And now you do. So stay optimistic and know that your time is coming. It is coming for you, this person, and you are going to have a beautiful relationship together. So that was your reading, and I hope that you got so much out of it. And I look forward to seeing you guys back here again. Bye. Hello, pile number 4, and welcome to your reading. This is your future love connection, and you have chosen this beautiful seashell. So let's get into it. Get yourself some water, snack if you need it, get comfortable. You are coming across as the High Lady of love and compassion, with reverence, kindness, and consideration. You are definitely focusing on yourself right now and trying to develop more love and compassion towards yourself and others. How to be more considerate and kind in the way that you deal with other people. And your person is the Fire Prince, optimism and aggression. This person is very fiery, very passionate, maybe optimistic, and I sense that they might have a bit of a youthful temper. This person may be going through somewhat of a phoenix transformation, where they're learning how to balance positivity versus negativity, and transforming how they utilize their energy more efficiently. I feel like you are a gentle person, or you're trying to become more gentle. What you are looking for in a lover is the sage. Oops. You might be looking for someone who's older than you, more experienced, someone that you can learn from, someone who can guide you. I'm not going to force the cards. We're just going to let them come out when and how they're ready to do so. This person is looking for a lover who is an equal energetically. They're looking for a soulmate who is ready for commitment. They're looking for someone who is confident and passionate and ready to grow. You are both mutually looking for a union, something that is equal, something is beautiful, where two different people can come together and create something harmonious and wonderful. You guys are both looking to put down roots, create something that is both physically and spiritually very strong, where your differences are complementary. I want to get a bit more messages on one of those cards, actually. Yeah, you're looking for someone who can communicate with you and share knowledge, someone who can give you good advice. You're looking for someone who's older than you with a more well-developed perception. You might be looking for someone who's a bit of an advisor. Let's keep going. You really want the fulfillment of your goals in the 3D, financially, physically, um, you might want to build something with someone. Your person really wants someone who is spiritually and intellectually well versed, and someone that they can share their thoughts and explore the spiritual and the intellectual realms with. They want someone who's also strategic before they do something, someone who's very mindful and intellectual. You really need a spiritual transformation. You need to grow spiritually. You need someone who will open up your soul. But you need to be willing to do this. So you need to start doing your own soulful work now. Seems to be that you're very focused on the 3D. But you need soul development. Too many cards. What your person really needs is healing. I feel like they kissed a bunch of frogs and they're healing from this, and now they want someone who's more on their level spiritually and intellectually. I feel like they don't want someone who's mentally and emotionally stunted and immature. They want someone who can walk the healing path with them instead of just being a follower. Your relationship together, it definitely starts off with you guys being two individuals working on your own physical paths. You might be very focused on your own financial needs and getting your own goals. There's also some really toxic mental energies where there might be some disagreements because you have very different perspectives about things. I'm going to get one more card for your guys' relationship together. Oops. Your guys' relationship is definitely going to help you work on how to balance your toxic and negative mentalities and communication styles. It's also going to be a death and rebirth where your relationship is going to teach you about endings and new beginnings. And these are going to be really important, really intrinsic and integrative for both of you. Oops. Way too many cards. Um, yeah. So I'm going to hold off on saying more until I put this last card. Your advice on making the best of this connection is to focus your energies on what it is you actually want and the dream that you have of what you want and what you're desiring to create with this person. On the bottom of the deck, you have knowledge. So I'm getting know thyself so that you can better get to know this person. You need to know your own self, and you also need to get to know this person. Do not rely on this person to just lead the way all the time. And don't make assumptions about who they are before you actually get to know them. I'm going to get some more information. So you are coming across as someone who is very compassionate, very kind, very considerate, and you're also going through some deep cycles of growth that are a part of the divine order of your life, where it doesn't matter if you want winter, spring, summer, or fall, they're going to happen whether you want it or not. And I feel like you are going through some deep cycles of growth, and you're trying to be compassionate about those cycles of growth for yourself. Your person is very passionate, very optimistic, also very aggressive. They are very youthful, creative. They might have a quick temper. But they are also coming across as the altar priestess, preparation, prayer, and sacred ritual. So they are very spiritual. They are extremely, extremely spiritual. Sorry, I'm just gonna. Here we go. So your person is very spiritual. Um, and they are going through a very soulful upgrade right now. And they are preparing themselves for something really great. Learn how to go with the flow. That's what I'm seeing for you. You need to learn how to go with the flow, learn how to grow according to nature. Oops. We're just gonna shuffle this deck one more time. Right. What you're looking for in a lover is someone who has more life experience than you so that you can learn from them. You might be looking for someone who's older than you, someone who you believe is wiser than you. You're looking for someone that you can call your soulmate. Your prayers, affirmations, and visualizations help to bring you together. Just to clarify, I do not do specific person readings here. I do not believe in that. So this is not a reading for someone who is looking for someone specific. So based on those values that I hold as a reader, you are visualizing someone who is quite a bit more mature than the people you have experienced in the past. You're not looking to reconcile with someone from the past who was young and immature. You're not looking to manifest someone specific. You're keeping an open mind. You want someone who is not just a lover, but also a friend, and someone who has been imagining you as much as you are imagining them. And I don't mean that you're imagining someone who looks a specific way. I mean, your soul is calling to them. You want a lover who is the embodiment of everything that you are hoping for in a mate. They are looking for a lover who is confident and well-meaning, who wants the same things they want, who wants a soulful give and take equality where they both show up for the relationship and they're both willing to do whatever it takes to defend it and help it grow. They are looking for a true commitment. They are looking for someone that they are very attracted to, and also someone who believes in the law of attraction, who wants to enjoy the relationship and every moment of it that they can. I feel like time is a precious commodity to them. You guys are both looking for a union, a soul and heart union that comes together in the 3D. And you are also looking for a relationship that enables and helps you to love yourself first. It says your self-respect makes you more romantically attractive. You guys want a relationship that doesn't compromise your self-respect or how you love yourselves, because you both might have had relationships where you weren't capable of loving yourself to the best of your abilities, and where other people didn't respect you or treat you with the love that you knew you deserved. You really want a 3D physical connection that is everything you always hoped it would be and is safe for you to love. Open your heart to give and receive the highest energy of all. You want something that you can invest into emotionally and financially. They want someone who is spiritually and intellectually well versed, who is strategic about the moves that they make, and is mentally competent to handle conflicts that arise without being a drama queen. They want someone who is equally dedicated to getting to know them as they are to getting to know you. They want someone that they can reveal their innermost self with, and who will also, they want to get to know the deeper you, and they want you to want to get to know the deeper them and put the effort in. Um, they want someone who knows very quickly what it is that they want, because they don't want to waste their time. But they also want to be able to take the time to get to know you. This person might have been through a connection that was very incompatible, and they want to really get to know you so that they can see very quickly if you guys are compatible or not. Because like I said earlier, I feel like for this person, time is a precious commodity to them, and they don't want to waste any more of their life on a relationship that's just going to end due to incompatibilities, which they feel like they should have seen earlier. So I feel like this person is going to take the time to get to know you, but if they get the sense that you're not compatible with them, I feel like they're not going to waste their time. They're just going to be like, adios. You need spiritual growth. You need to grow spiritually. I feel like in order to be with this person, you need to elevate your spiritual and soulful self and do some real transformational work. You're also needing someone that you can be really creative and passionate with, and who you can share inspirations with. You got out trick-or-treating. We're here. So I feel like you need someone that you can have fun with. Someone who's not going to trick you, but who is going to treat you right, and who lets you know that they are here for the long haul, so that you guys can really sort of get down to business and do what needs to be done to create a relationship that's worth the energy you're willing to expend on it. Halloween might be a really important time for you. And I feel like if it is, this might be a good opportunity for you to show this person your spiritual side. And it might be pleasantly surprising for them to see a different aspect of your spirituality, rather than for them to just see you as being materialistically inclined. Because it does say that you want that 10 of Pentacles, which is materialistic, whereas they're coming across as very spiritual. You're coming across as kind of like you have an idea of what you want, but you don't really know. And it might be very frustrating for this person, where you might come across as really loving, but also very materialistic. And I feel like you need to show them your spiritual side deliberately, so they can see that there is more to you than what you're presenting to them. They need healing, and they need someone that they can walk a healing path. They want to heal themselves. They want to heal others. They are a healer at heart. And also, Fairy of the Highlands, it's time to be brave. They might be very afraid to get into a relationship because maybe some bad things have happened, and maybe they were prepared to really, really commit to someone in the long haul who just ended up not working out. And I feel like not only do they need to heal from that, but they really need to make sure that the person that they're going to invest into is really on their wavelength. I feel like their soul, their energy, their spirit, their spirituality, their beliefs are very, very important to them. And they need to know that your values align with theirs, that mentally and spiritually you guys are a match. On the bottom of the deck, you have Sea Beacon Fairy, guidance, but where will it lead you? And you also have Strange Valentine. Love is strange. So you're being asked to trust the guidance and where you're being led, because it is going to lead you to love. It just might not be what you expected it to be. So trust that process. Just want you to see that card there. You also might be holding yourself back from being fun and playful with them. So you might need to actually show them your creative, fun side as well. So your relationship together, you do have individuality in the 3D. So your relationship starts when you guys are both, I'm seeing, financially independent, but also spiritually and emotionally ready to invest into something long term. And you have a loyal heart. So your relationship is something that is going to be very loyal. You guys are going to be very dedicated to each other, but also to your individual paths. There is some darkness and struggle in your relationship regarding mindsets and communications, and I'm seeing this could be a real problem, and it might create some dissension between you. You have fork in the road. So the ways that you guys communicate and view things, whatever anxieties and pessimisms you guys are having, can either make or break this relationship. And at some point in the relationship, you might come to a crossroads where you say, do I stay or do I go? And since the next card is death and rebirth, this might create a sort of ending between the two of you that ends up leading to a new beginning. Don't get married just because you get pregnant, okay? That's a message coming out strongly. Like if you guys break up and then you find out that you're pregnant, don't get back together just because you got pregnant. That's not a good enough reason to be together. You guys might end up taking a break away from each other just to learn how to breathe. Or this relationship is a rebirth after a difficult ending for both of you, where your connection helps you learn how to breathe through the difficult transitions that life brings you. And where you guys teach each other different ways of handling negativity and positivity, and learning how to be responsible for your own mentalities, and then learning how to communicate them effectively to each other. I'm gonna get one more message for your relationship. I think you guys are gonna create a community together. It's gonna be in the 3D, people that you can see and be around in the 3D. And you know, this is a connection that's going to help you guys connect with your soul tribe. I don't know if you guys can hear those sirens, but I feel like it's a sign not to make a mountain out of a molehill. Sometimes people just want to scream and cry and there's no emergency, and sometimes there is a real emergency, and you guys are going to learn which situations are worth reacting to and which ones are not worth reacting to. And you're going to try and learn how to do that together without scaring the shit out of each other and other people unnecessarily. You're going to learn how not to overreact. Both of you are. So in order to make the best of this connection, you really need to focus on stabilizing your energies and visualizing what it is you want and then focusing on that outcome. You need to focus on creating balance in the 3D and the 5D. So your mindset, your emotions, your mentalities, and a balance between the two of you, and romance, right? Love should be equal. It should be balanced. It should be fair. It should be just. So whenever there are problems or disagreements or incompatibilities that arise, learn how to deal with them in balanced and fair ways. And remember that you guys are allies. You guys are in this together, and really do some romantic things together. This relationship shouldn't just be about healing and growing spiritually and mentally and physically. Remember to do romantic things together, right? Don't forget date night. Don't forget to say that you love each other. You have two messages coming out. You have soulmate and study. So this is definitely going to be a soulmate, and it's a mutual soulmate, but you guys need to study each other. You need to learn each other. You can't just expect the other person to learn everything about you or know everything about you right away. You actually need to take the time to learn how to be a good soulmate to this person and what your soulmate actually needs from you, and vice versa. And again, just like I said earlier, playfulness. You guys need to learn how to be playful and have fun and enjoy the time that you guys spend together. I feel like this is a soulmate that you can grow with intellectually as well. I feel like you and this person are going to be able to learn a lot from each other. You might literally decide to learn something together, like a new language or some interest that you guys hold together, or discover that you guys might be interested in taking a leap of faith on and just going for it to learn together. You guys are going to build something together, and it doesn't matter if other people agree with this or understand or if they're supportive. You guys are going to start something together and it's going to see growth in the 3D. Yeah. You guys are going to plant the seeds of something that you guys want together. And then you are going to build something in the 3D that takes you all the way to this happily ever after together. This has got end game potential where you guys build a family together, build a community together, where you guys help each other and other people grow in really beautiful, wonderful ways. Yeah, there's a lot of physical growth in this. You guys might build a house together, financial wealth together, a family. You guys deal with conflict in the relationship by connecting to your spiritual self, your higher self, and trying to be fair. Excuse me. Sorry, I just need to sneeze. When there are conflicts, you guys try to take some time alone to reconnect with your own soul, and then you come back together to decide what you want to do about it. This magician is all about self-control, taking your knowledge and your resources and your spirit and creating something deliberately out of it. And on the bottom of the deck for that, you got 6 of Cups. So when there are conflicts, you guys are going to take some time separately to reconnect with your own selves. And then you're going to remember that you guys are building something together, something that's magical. And then you guys are going to come back together and do some heart-to-heart healing together. Let's see how you guys meet. You guys might meet first in the dreamscape when you guys are dreaming at nighttime. You guys might pop up in each other's dreams in the spiritual realm. It might not show up as each other specifically visually, but the essence, the heart and soul connection might show up to give you hints of what's coming. You might meet when you guys are completely focused on something else, where you're not even focused on love or what's going on around you. You might be in your own little world, focusing on your own things. You guys might meet when one of you is going through a really rough time in life, facing some challenges. It's potentially possible. You might meet at a fair of some kind, or a rodeo, or a farm. Or one of you might struggle to control the other. It's kind of some weird energy. One of you might be sick. There's some crap all over her legs, so I don't know if one of you has like the chicken pox or poison ivy or something. You might meet at a cooking class, but you're definitely pursuing something that you're excited about. And Wheel of Fortune. So when you meet, this will feel like destiny, and it will feel like good fortunes coming in, and like you met at the right time at the right place, where it was just divinely guided. And the last message for your reading is the Sun. You guys are going to have a very happy relationship. You know what? On the bottom of the deck, you've got the Tower and the Chariot. So your relationship, it's going to have its ups and it's going to have its downs. But ultimately, you guys are going to persevere through any challenges, and you guys are going to keep your eye on the prize, and you're going to be able to really get to any destination that you guys unite and choose together, so that whatever things come in to mess you up, you'll be able to navigate through it together and end up with happily ever after, where you've overcome the obstacles and the situations which have arrived and passed. This is going to help you guys connect and control your relationship together in a mental, emotional, spiritual, and physical way. You guys are going to face some obstacles, but ultimately you're going to make it through anything that happens. And when you do, you guys are going to grow more, you're going to be stronger for it, and there's going to be real true happiness, like joy and success and accomplishment, and yeah, this is definitely something that's going to teach both of you a new level of happiness. Like you've never been this happy before, ever. So whatever foundations need to be rocked and rolled and demolished in order for you guys to build up something better and more wonderful and more legitimate and honest, do this together. Remember that you guys are not enemies. You guys are allies. You guys are soulmates. And I think we're going to get one more message for you guys, actually. Yeah. You guys are going to be able to support each other. And not only that, but you have, channel is called the Goddess Tribe Tarot. So I don't know if you can see, but there are a bunch of female spiritual entities here. Your goddess tribe, your spiritual guides, they are supporting you and your journey. And just remember that you guys are here to support each other in the 3D as well as the 5D, your healing journey, your mental growth, your emotional maturity, your physical transformations. Remember to support each other, because that is going to lead to abundance, really great abundance, and learn how to listen to each other. I'm going to pull. Because what's at the heart of this relationship is divine guidance. You guys are going to feel like this connection was divinely guided, that you guys are true soulmates. You're soulmates sent to support each other, to build something abundant. And you guys are going to be able to listen to each other and really hear and comprehend each other. And it's going to be very divinely guided, because ultimately on the bottom of this deck is answered prayer. This relationship is going to be an answered prayer for you. Yeah, it's going to be new love, and it's going to be healing. This is the answer to your prayers, and it's going to help both of you heal. And this is going to be a new love connection that's going to bring lots of wonderful things for both of you. And you guys are going to figure out how to do this together and how to be real teammates with each other. And remember to focus on how you can bring more balance to yourself and each other. And don't forget the romance. Don't forget date night. Okay? So pile number 4, that was your reading. I hope that you liked it. I hope that it offered a lot of insight and that you are excited to meet your new future person, because there is definitely going to be a lot of love here and a lot of healing, and you guys are going to be able to see each other grow in beautiful ways. Absolutely. As individuals and as a couple, you guys are going to grow in some intrinsically wonderful ways. And you guys are just going to, the more that you see each other grow, face your dark shadows and overcome them, the more you guys are going to love each other. And all of the things that you guys have been through and overcome as your relationship progresses, I feel like the more that you guys grow with each other, the more you guys are going to fall in love. And this is beautiful. I hope that you enjoyed this reading, that you got a lot out of it. And if you did, please like this video, leave a positive comment down below, and tell me something that you are excited about. And please subscribe to my channel. It's really supportive for me, and it enables me to know what you do and do not like. Thank you for letting me be a part of your path, and also for being a part of my journey also. I hope that you guys have a wonderful rest of your day, and that wherever you are, whatever you're doing, that you are being positive about it and following your own divine guidance and your intuition. Remember, whatever doesn't resonate is either not for you or it's not for you right now. And to just take these messages as insight from spirit, and that anything you do and you choose can change your path. You have control over yourself and your path. Thank you for stopping by my channel, and I hope that you come back again. Bye.